Yo, good morning, gamers. How's everyone doing? Hello, hello. Yeah, little bit of a special content day today, but yeah, I was really excited to unveil this because it should be fun to do. It should be really fun. Alright, let me go on the big cam for a little bit, just like waiting for people to arrive. Screen transition. Hello and welcome. Dude, where is my chat? Come on. I don't know why it's doing that. It's so weird. Ah, there it is. Tier list content, I know, right? But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up, Jimbo? What's up, Sabrozo, Sabin, Reloads, A10, Jossie, Derek, Monks, Big Boys, Graceful, Glenn, Cobain, Niquios, Gigachad. Yo, thanks for the 71 months, Reloads. Thank you so much. What's up, Maddie? Hi. Cam girl time, yeah. Yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. Happy Wednesday. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Should have brushed my hair this morning. Unfortunate. The mistakes have been made. Or, I guess, overlooks have been made. Yeah, I hope everyone is doing great. I wonder if I should let this playlist run through when I'm doing the tier listing. Probably. It's probably fine. Like, what are the odds that I land on a really bad song, you know? Copium? Yo, Kamara, thanks for the 24 months. That's literally 2 years. Thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. Haven't seen you in a minute. Literally 2 years, but also almost 2 years. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. 14. 14 on the database. There you go. Pretty good, pretty good. I know this song. What is this song again? I'm gonna try and guess it before looking it up. Isn't it some kind of Mario game? I don't think it's Kart, no. Like, my first instinct was 3D World, but I don't think it is. Oh, it's New Soup. New Soup title screen on the Nintendo DS. Hunge. Yo, Graceful, thanks for the 3 months. That's almost 10 years. Yeah, 10 years is almost 2 years. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Also, Hype Train is close. Oh, yeah. No, it was definitely not Mario Superstar. I've played that game so much, like I know the OST inside out. What's good, CJ? How are you, gamer? Jamer CJ. Yo, thanks for the 100 bits, monks. Hype Train, Poggers. Doing good, resting. Nice, nice. Good to hear. Oh, whoops. I forgot to do that this morning. That's okay. we're live now, so I'll just do that later. That is a lot of gaming, yeah. It's like a moderate amount of gaming. It's got a while to think about. An illegal amount, yeah. Well, it's not illegal as long as you have the V0oid debut license. England made gaming illegal in the 1400s. How the fuck do you know that? I didn't know that. Why England? Why? It's always England's fault, isn't it? It's bullshit. I've heard this song as well before, but I don't know what it is. I forget. France made it legal. Baguette. Oh, Tetris Attack. Yep. You got that right, Coates. Also, hello and welcome. Jamer. What's up, Moondoggy? You didn't PB last night, unfortunate. Well, I mean... Makes sense because I didn't PB, so I couldn't let you PB because of that or whatever. Like, yeah, I didn't send you the energy to PB. What up, Gucci? What up, Blaine? Yup, 10 years, almost 2 years. Yep. Wait, you speedrun Tetris Attack? I didn't know that. Yeah, all makes sense. Yep, exactly. I mean, specifically for Moondoggy. Moondoggy said, hey, if you PB today, then that means I'm gonna PB tonight. But he said that yesterday, and then I didn't PB yesterday. So, yeah, it was doomed to fail. Are there speed games that you don't know about, Cape Logs? Probably, actually. There are a couple of surprises on that list, yeah. Couple of surprises. The Smurfs, dude. Stop! No more Smurfs content. No. Pain. Any excuse not to have to say I played bad. Hey, I can relate, gamer. I can relate to that. I always blame everything except myself when runs don't go my way. Shittily, but you're well versed with the UST. Nice. Yeah, I mean it's a pretty banger song. Not gonna lie. Alright, I'm gonna turn that lower for content time. Alright. As long as it's still like somewhat audible, just to like give something in the background, you know. I think this is fine now. Let me know in the comments how the audio sounds now. Just a little bit. You missed the train, no! Froggy theme. Prince Froggy. Audio good? Alright, cool. Alright. So let's begin. Actually, Slippy, no, yeah.
Let's click.
Alright, cool. Now we got that out of the way. Let's begin. So I've had this idea of ranking my speed games a while ago, actually. I don't know if that was brought up by someone in chat or if I just had the idea, but I was sitting on this for a while, and because this year marks 10 years of me doing this hobby, I figured might as well like combine both, you know. And so I knew I wanted to at least make a YouTube video out of it, but I was like, maybe I should also stream it at the same time, you know? And I decided to not only make a fresh tier list, but also make a fresh screen transition, by the way, Google slide. Alright, let me shrink chat so that it doesn't leak onto the slides. There you go, perfect. The Google slides. So yeah, mostly complete review to the best of my abilities, because of course 10 years is a lot of years, so some details might be foggy, but I'll try to like go in depth as much as possible with the stuff, and I hope you guys enjoy, because yeah, I don't do content like this very often, but I thought that this was a good opportunity and a good excuse to do something of the sorts. I might not respond too much to chat while I do this, but feel free to go nuts, because like chat is on stream, and yeah, all of that jazz. The tier list is here. It's kind of cropped poorly, but you can at least tell the tiers. I just really wanted like the Google Slides to really take the full screen here. So here we are. But anyways, there you go. Preface, I am now a speed boomer. Yay! So yeah, real quick, thank you gamers once again for tuning in to the streams and supporting me through my speedrunning journey. I really appreciate it. And yeah, hi YouTube, of course, because this is gonna go on YouTube once I'm done with it. Yeah, really decided to go ham by making Google Slides and making an official tier list that you guys can, you know, work on later if you want, because it's public, so it's up to you, whatever you want to do with it. And yeah, so the game plan today is gonna be to go over all of my speed games, which like I've said already, and but also like talk about the lore, like how I got to running those speed games, and why I'm running them, and what were my motivations back in the day. Like I really want to really basically do a deep dive on all the speed games that I run, and hopefully you guys will enjoy that, and then afterwards rank them quote-unquote objectively. But it's basically going to be me ranking them based on both how much I like them and how much I guess the speedrun both means to me, and like how I feel regarding the speedrun, you know. And then after that, obviously roll deep, because you gotta roll deep if you're watching V0oid.tv, and talk about future speed goals, of which I have actually a decent amount. When I was making those Google Slides, I started thinking about like what future speedrun plans I really wanted, and then I kept thinking of more and more, you know. It's it's just like the common speedrunner trap of like, you know, you want to run all the speed games, but you don't necessarily have the time to do so. Alright, so let's get started. So 2012 is basically when everything started. I've told that story before on stream several times, but this is really this is gonna be like probably like a recap as best I can, and also like the official lore if you want. But in 2012, I was watching Twitch, but I was only watching Magic the Gathering streams. And then at some point during that summer, I scrolled and navigated through the Twitch games directory, and I saw that Super Mario 64 had 2,500 viewers, and I was like, damn, what the fuck? How come Super Mario 64 has so many viewers? And so I clicked the directory, and I saw gamer Siglemic running Super Mario 64. I think at the time he was doing his kind of like 12 hours of Super Mario 64 a day for the entire month of August, or something like that. And yeah, I started watching that because I did play Super Mario 64 as a kid, and despite all the shit and all the grief I give to SM64, like I got all the stars, I got 120 stars, and I mostly had a good time playing that game. But yeah, I was fascinated by Siglemic and his movement and how good he was at the game, and he just like blasted through something that I thought was ridiculously hard to play when I was younger. And so I just let it at that. I just was a casual viewer of speedruns up until the beginning of 2013, where I stumbled upon HDQ 2013, and then I both watched it live, like a little bit, and then later on I ended up basically watching like 80 or 90% of the event on YouTube. Like, I kid you not, I devoured the VODs of that event, and that really got me addicted and started into the hobby. And so I would like spend my, I remember like back then I would spend my mornings just like you know, looking up different games being speedrun on Twitch. And one day I found the DKC directory on Twitch, and Peachy at the time was running DKC 1. I think she had like 80 or 90 viewers, and so that's how I was able to find her stream. And I started watching because big fan of DKC, as you guys know. And eventually that led to me wanting to try the game out, and that's exactly what I did. So first speed game on the list, Donkey Kong Country 1, beginning of 2013, is as best I can remember when I started learning and playing the game. And back then I was not like too serious with it. It was mostly like an on and off thing, but I remember clearly going to the local video game store of my city and then buying like a really shitty USB controller and then playing this game on emulator, learning the strats. And I think my first few runs were also on emulator. Like, if I recall correctly, my first completed run of all stages was like a 44-44. So yeah, and like I said, I got this 44, then I think I lowered it to, I want to say like a 38 or a 36 before taking a break, and then I came back later on and then kept improving it. But that's gonna be at that time when I was gonna be fully invested in speedrunning as a whole, because when I started out playing DKC 1, I was only on emulator, you know. I didn't really know how far I wanted to push speedrunning, so I wasn't really ready to invest a lot of time and money into buying like a good setup and a good computer and stuff like that. And yeah, just stuck with emulator for a while. But eventually when I got serious, as you can see, I really I really went ham with this game. Like, all the categories that you see on screen right now, like all stages, 101, no major glitches, reverse boss order, like I all had record in those categories at one point or another, and I just run a lot of other categories for this game. And I do still actively speedrun it. You know, childhood game. I think I've talked about this as well, but when I was like 7 years old, I played this game a lot on my cousin's Super Nintendo. Whenever I was visiting my cousin, I would immediately hit up the Super Nintendo and play DKC1 and Yoshi's Island. Like, yeah. First speed game ever. And, yep, 3 GDQ runs for this game. This is, if I recall correctly, either, like, is it tied for first amongst, like, how many times I've ran this for GDQ? No, actually, it's the second. It's my second most ran game for Games Done Quick. I've ran all stages, 101%, and reverse boss order. And yeah. So as a speed game, you know, I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for the fact that running DKC is addicting as fuck. The movement is amazing, the music is super catchy. There are some, not hurdles, I want to say, that's not the word I'm looking for, but, like the bonuses, for example, like, they're a bit lacking, but 101 still makes for a great category, in my opinion. The difficulty curve is kind of all over the place. Minecart Carnage, I thought as a kid, was stupid hard for being so early in the run. And yeah, just in general, like, this is a really good speed game. Unfortunately, kind of tainted a little bit by the jump rolls and the fact that they're frame perfect and that you can only attempt them once without a massive time loss during the run. But like, overall, I'm a really big fan of this game, and I would definitely keep running it for the foreseeable future. Like, this is easily an A tier. There you go. Kremtod will save the run, by the way. Alright, so now we're picking up the story from where we left it, right? So I mentioned taking breaks when I was running DKC. Like, I got a 38, then I got a 36, and I clearly remember, like, end of 2013, beginning of 2014, I wasn't really speedrunning. And then when summer of 2014 hit up, I caught the speedrun bug again, and that's when I started playing DKC2. It was kind of always in the back of my head to speedrun DKC2 when I started speedrunning DKC1, but once again, because I didn't know how serious I wanted to be with speedrunning back then, I kind of just went with the flow regarding DKC1 and didn't really take it seriously. But when the speedrun bug hit again, then I really wanted to go ham on DKC2, and that's when I did. So summer of 2014, I learned DKC2, and my first DKC2 runs were done at the beginning of 2015, and yeah, like, the results speak from themselves from there. Like, all of my PBs, except for 102, because 102 has been updated since then, but all of my PBs have been world record at some point. And yeah, I'm just super proud of how far I've come with this game. This game is a blast to run. I keep saying it, but everything that made DKC1 great, like, this game just improved on it. Like, the music, the movement, the strats, it's just like the perfect speed game. Like, it's just the right balance of platforming and tricks and difficulty wise. Like, it hits the spot for me. And yeah, I'll like, for as long as I speedrun, I'll speedrun this game. Nothing more to say about that. I'm most known for the speed game, obviously, in no small part due to the fact that I've been like I've started getting big into the speedrunning community, and also I've ran this game. This was my first GDQ game that I ran, basically. And yeah, at the time, there were not like as many DKC runners in the community and whatnot. And yeah, I just like when I went ham, and when I like the lore as well of me basically coming out of nowhere with running DKC, because I didn't stream like back. That's something I didn't mention actually. When I was speedrunning DKC 1, I was not streaming my DKC 1 attempts. I was exclusively sticking to offline gaming when it came to running DKC 1. But DKC 2, I started running the game, doing my first runs beginning of 2015, like I said, January. But I think I started streaming my runs late March. And yeah, by that time, I already had like, I think a 41 or a 42, which at the time was really, really strong because world record was a mid 40, if I recall correctly. And yeah, so from there, March 2015, started streaming my runs, and I think 3 months later, I had record in any percent. And yeah, just kept on improving it and just kept on running it. And this game is great. You should run this game. And yeah, this is the game I've ran the most for GDQ, 4 times. I've ran any percent twice. The first time for AGDQ 17, the second time for AGDQ 2022, which was the 4-way race. The first time I ran any percent was when we did the trilogy relay. Then 102 for AGDQ 16, which I already mentioned. And Warpless, which was in HDQ, was it 19 or 18? I think it was 18. Having trouble remembering because that race that I did with Waffle of DKC2 Warpless, shouts to Waffle by the way, involved a lot of Fireball. So, this is, like I've mentioned before, easily my favorite speed game. Like I said, I'll keep running this game forever. Like as long as I'll be speedrunning, I'll be running this game. I just love this game. I can't get enough of it. Like it's frustrating at times, but so is every speed game. Like this game just hits the spot for me. Like it checks all of the boxes, and yeah, top of the list for sure on this one. And so here we are now. I'm streaming my runs for DKC2, March 2015, and so on and so forth. But between summer of 2014, which is when I ran or when I started running DKC2, when I started learning the game, and March of 2015, which is when I started streaming my runs of DKC2, I had a speed game that I have never ran on stream, and you guys will never be able to guess what that speed game is. You guys will never be able to guess what that speed game is, because I have never ran the speed game on stream, but I used to run this game as kind of a side speed game to complement DKC2 when I was learning it, and also because, you know, when you're starting out in the hobby, you just want to speedrun everything, you know? You really do. And so, Mega Man X5 gamers is what I was running. The lore on this actually is a very long time ago. I remember playing this game when I was at my friend's place. My friend had Mega Man X Collection on the PlayStation, I want to say. Either that or he had Mega Man X5 itself on his PlayStation, so we played that, and I do recall getting stuck on Shadow Devil, and fuck that boss, alright? Casually fuck that boss, but there are a few cheese strats that you can do in the speedrun to alleviate it. But in any case, I ran that as a side speed game, like I mentioned, when I was learning DKC2 and also running it. And I played it on the X Collection for the GameCube. I didn't really own a PlayStation at the time, but I owned the GameCube. And The cool thing about this game is when you run it, you can basically run it on the version of your choice because runs on speedrun.com are classified by in-game time. And so I was able to get this run, 29:20, which is good enough for 25th, which is like middle of the leaderboards at the moment. But back then, I want to say it was like top 15. But yeah, no vid, no did, as they say. I've never played this game on stream. I've never recorded my runs, but you know, it was fun. It was like I know this game gets a lot of flack for like, you know, what it is casually, but I did enjoy speedrunning it. For the most part, there's this really annoying thing in the run called the like the Enigma cannon or the Enigma shot or whatever it is, but basically it can RNG you out of the run, like straight up. And if you get RNG'd out of the run, then you know it's a reset, because like, yeah, Enigma cannon, exactly. You have to get through the Enigma shots with 0, because you want to do the Sigma stages with 0, and if you don't, then like you want to do Sigma 1 and Sigma 2 with 0, if I recall correctly. And if you don't get through the Enigma shot with 0, then you don't have 0 for those stages. I think you're left to just suck, basically. So that's a shitty part of the run, and yeah, at some point it got kind of annoying to optimize. Like the early game can be like, the early game is pretty tight because you want to hit a specific rank before entering the third Maverick stage to acquire an item that will increase your speed, and if you don't get that, obviously it's slower. But all in all, I never went super hard on this game. I enjoyed basically it started like a kind of a speed walk game, and at some point I started learning a few strats here and there, and I think I got decently fast, but I also never really bothered optimizing anything. Like, I could have gotten pretty good at this game, but didn't have access to save states back in the day. So yeah, Enigma shots, pretty shitty. Never really pushed this game as far as I could, but I enjoyed it nonetheless. This game also has a banging OST, and yeah, where to rank this game now? Like I said, I do enjoy it quite a bit. Definitely not as much as the DKCs. So for now, I think I'm gonna put it in B tier. Alright. So now we're picking up the story back to about summer of 2015, when I was streaming my DKC2 runs. There was this challenge. You might have heard of this challenge, the 12-hour challenge hosted by Golden, which is a really cool idea. Basically, it incentivizes speedrunners to do what they literally want to do, which is pick up more speed games. And so you basically choose a speed game, and you have 12 hours to learn it and complete at least one run of it. And the game that I picked up for the 12-hour challenge, my first 12-hour challenge speed game was, and because I already ran Mega Man X5, and because I had the Mega Man X collection, Mega Man X4. Yes, original, I know. But here's the thing, gamers. Here's the thing. Because I already ran X5, and the X5 run is mostly done with V0, I decided to run Mega Man X4 with X and really see if it is like different to really maneuver X compared to V0 on a PlayStation Mega Man game. And so this was my first 12-hour challenge speed game. It was actually pretty easy to learn. This game is pretty easy, pretty forgiving to learn. There's no RNG BS like there is in Mega Man X5. There are no dumb bosses for the most part. Except the final boss. The final boss is going to be pretty rough, but once again, because it was a 12-hour speed game, I really cut corners. You know, that's kind of like the whole point of the 12-hour speed game. It's to not make you focus on the small details and really look at the big picture and try to complete and do the run as best as you can. And this game, once again, also played on the X Collection for the GameCube, like I mentioned, but I never ran this game again past the 12-hour challenge, unfortunately. I could have easily beat the time that I ended up getting, 52:13, if I ran this after a 12-hour challenge, but once again, I didn't really have the means to practice it efficiently and whatnot, and so I quickly lost motivation after the 12 HC. As a speed game, though, like I mentioned, pretty easy, pretty forgiving. I'm not sure if I would have enjoyed it more with V0 compared than me running it with X, but in any case, I went through with it. If I were to rank this game today, objectively, like I think I do prefer X5. Like, as much grief as X5 gets, and as much flack as it gets, I think I enjoyed running X5 more than I enjoyed running X4. Whether it was due to the fact that I ran X5 with V0 for the most part, and X4 I ran it with X, that's up for debate. But yeah, I have to put this game lower than X5, unfortunately. I'm gonna put it at C tier. I do think that the X4 OST is also worse than X5, but it doesn't really change the fact that despite all the shitty things that people say about X5, I did enjoy that run more than I enjoyed running X4. But I still would have liked to improve that X4 time after I got done with the 12-hour challenge. So, next on the list, and we're picking up the story once again, summer 2015. I was still running DKC2 at the time, and so when I got record in DKC2 any percent, which was in June of 2015, if I recall correctly, the first time I got record in DKC2 any 4035 in June 2015. I then decided to start running 102% after that, and after I got the time that I wanted in 102%, which was sub 130, I really grinded hard for that 102% time, that sub 130. I just because 102 didn't really have many runners back then. It also wasn't really optimized, and I really wanted to really improve on it, and make people realize that, hey, it's a good game, it's a good category, and eventually that got rewarded by me running it for HDQ 2016 a few months later. But after I hit sub 130, I said for the longest time that I wanted my next speed game to be Yoshi's Island, and so that's exactly what happened. After I hit my goal time with DKC 2 102%, I started running Yoshi's Island. And like I've said earlier, this was a really nice childhood game of mine. And it was actually pretty tricky to learn. Once again, no save states available for me at the time, and like playing on emulator was like had like an insane amount of delay, so I couldn't really do that. And the levels were also really long, so it was kind of annoying to really grind down specific tricks and movement, like really like the small details, you know, kind of thing. Bound gay, by the way, yeah. Also, I don't know why this is... There you go. My OCD triggered right there. I had to get rid of that that thing. Okay. But yeah, I mostly ran Warpless. There are a few categories for this game, but Warpless was really what I was mostly attracted to, because the 90% category at the time had this no-nil egg glitch that really scared me. I found the trick intimidating, so I didn't really want to have anything to do with it. And so that's why I stuck with Warpless. But I was also interested at some point in learning 100%, which I never did, but I've done a few speed walks of 100%, which is why it says here that my 100% PB is over 5 hours long. But eventually, who knows, eventually. But yeah, Warpless, I think when I started running Yabi, I made it all the way to sub 150 before taking a break and then coming back later, getting, I think it was like either a 146 or a 144. Maybe like both, actually. Like I got a 146 and then I came back later, got a 144. And I think it was at that point that I learned 5-4 skip. Or maybe... Actually, like, I honestly don't remember when exactly I picked up 5-4 skip. Which, if you guys don't know, 5-4 skip is the most significant and also hardest trick in this game. Hardest trick with an asterisk, because a lot of it involves perfect fluttering, or like close to perfect fluttering. So if you're really good at timing your flutters, 5-4 skip is not that bad, but it's a very scary and very intimidating trick, especially when you're picking it up. Like, it took me a while to really get good at 5-4 skip, but yeah, it's a big like thing that deters I want to say, like, it deters runners from really picking up this game seriously and like grinding for low times, unfortunately. But I think this game is great. It's a little long for what it is, like a platformer, but at the same time, like, this game really was intended to be played 100%. Like, doing it warpless is great, but it also skips out on so much content in this game, and like good hundo runs are only like 40 minutes longer than good warpless runs, so it's not like that much longer in the grand scheme of things when you take into account that a warpless run is at least an hour and 40 minutes. But yeah, great movement, great music, a very different feel than running DKC, but I just hold this game like really dear to my heart. And watching Otto recently speedrun that game really makes me want to try it again. So that's why I put not currently here as still actively speedrun, because there might be Yabi plans in the future. Stay tuned for that. Maybe, potentially. Like, this game is always a maybe. Like, this game is just... It's like, it's such a nice game to pick up when you're rusty and just do fun runs of it, like either solo or races with friends. Like, I just really enjoy that. Like, to me, this game is an easy A tier for all of the reasons that I've mentioned. Easily A tier. I really like this game. This game is great. If it were maybe like 20 minutes shorter, like if the warpless run maybe was like 20 minutes shorter, like 25 minutes shorter, like running this game, like there would be like so many more runners of this game. Like I firmly believe that. I firmly believe that. But yeah, so fall of 2015, that's the game I was running. That's the game I picked up. But I also picked up something else at the same time. In fall of 2015, I picked up the third Donkey Kong Country. Mostly because we were kind of like trilogy runs started becoming a thing around that time, like when we're trying to set up kind of like trilogy races or like big trilogy events. Like I clearly remember one of them that we tried to set up. I don't remember if it was in 2015 or if it was in 2016, but yeah. This was the last DKC that I ended up picking up. This is the DKC I played the least as a kid. The lore here is that I didn't even know this game existed until I scrolled through my ROM folder because I had ZSNES, I think, installed on my computer at home. It was like ZSNES or some like shitty emulator. I don't remember which one, but yeah. I was scrolling through my ROM folder looking for the DKC games, and then I saw DKC 2 and DKC 3, and I was like, wait, there's a third Donkey? And so I played it, never beat it, because the ROM I was playing on didn't allow me to get through Mechanos, because every time I would get to Logi Labyrinth, the sprites just wouldn't show up for whatever reason. It was just like the cloudy pipe, the cloudy bong pipe, and that's it. Like I couldn't beat Logi Labyrinth because of that, and I couldn't get past Mechanos, which is World 3. Could still beat Cotton Top Cove though, which is World 4, but couldn't beat Mechanos. But in any case, learned this game in fall of 2015, and then if I recall correctly, that was what I mostly ran like in the middle of 2016. I really like started improving my times because I ran this for SGDQ 2016. I was racing Blunt Bunny in a DKC3 80% race, and that was also the same year that Bleakskip got discovered. Bleakskip got discovered in early 2016, and so he ran on the Japanese version, and I ran on the English version because I didn't care about Bleakskip at the time, and I was like, I'm just gonna play good, and I'm gonna hit one cycle chaos, and it's gonna be easy game. But except that I shit the bed everywhere else, so yeah, I was not able to do too good that race, but that's okay. That's okay. Any percent, 4653. You guys know about this one. I got really early on, or not really early on, but I got earlier this year. Got at the beginning of January, if I recall correctly. My 150.09 was record for, I want to say, a year or a year and a half. Like it stood for a while. That run was crazy good. This is, in my opinion, one of the best runs I've ever done. Like all speed games compared. And I do have a Beat Krematoa PB, but I've never submitted it because I don't care about that category. And also I have an ongoing bet with Anankas regarding that category. Shouts to Anankas. But yeah, I mentioned the AGDQ 2016 race with Blunt, and the other time I ran this game for AGDQ was the 103 run that I did at AGDQ 2020, which wasn't even supposed to be me. It was supposed to be Sui, who was gonna run 103 for AGDQ 2020, but he unfortunately could not make GDQ anymore because of, I want to say it was work-related stuff that prevented him from traveling to the US, but yeah, I was a backup, so I took up the mantle of running 103, and that was a good run. One of my favorite GDQ runs as well. And yeah, I do still actively speedrun that game. Like, the current grind right now is for a 46 2x and 80%. And I also really like this game. This game is great. This game also gets a lot of flack. People say that it's the worst DKC or whatever. Like, this game, when I picked up this game, it had such a bad rep in the community. Not only in the community, but just overall. Like, it was so frowned upon. And then I want to say like 2016, 2017, 2018, there started to be a mentality shift regarding this game. And now whenever I stream this game, a lot of people roll in and they're like, hey, this is my favorite donkey. Like, this game is great. Thank you for playing this. This is one of my favorite games in my childhood. And I'm like, hell yeah, because this game is awesome. I'm glad you're here. But yeah. Yeah, like I want to say like a big reason why people didn't really enjoy this game was the sheer amount of gimmicks in the game. Like, every single stage has its own gimmick and whatnot, but like, when you're speedrunning this game, it doesn't really make a difference. And also, DKC2 has gimmicks as well, so that argument doesn't really hold water in my opinion. But in any case, this game doesn't have as many tricks as DKC2, and the movement is a little different compared to it. Like, it's a little maybe not more polished, but it's just like more sluggish. I want to say, like, sluggish in the sense that it takes you longer to jump, takes you longer to land, takes you longer to turn around, stuff like that. It's like it's not as tight as DKC2, so there's definitely like some consideration, or some, like, you know, you have to keep that in mind when you're running that game compared to the other DKC games. But I really like this game as well. The OST, not as good as the other two DKCs either, but I just think that this game has a lot to offer. Like, 103 is my favorite category from this game, and it's one of my favorite categories to speedrun, like, across my entire repertoire. Like, I just really like 103. And yeah, really not much else to say about this. Like, I think this game is severely underrated still, and I'm gonna put it in A tier. Not really gonna care about where I put the games compared to like one another in the same tier. Just like consider me putting the games in one tier as like rating them equally with all the others. But yeah, I really like DKC3. I think this game is really good. Underrated. There are days where I definitely prefer running this game over DKC1. Like the sheer speed of DKC1 and the movement that comes with it is a big reason that makes me like the speed game. But DKC3 has its own charm, and also the game looks really pretty. I think it's the best looking DKC on the Super Nintendo. Not even close. Even better than DKC2. So, now, where are we? Where are we in the story? We are fall of 2015. And my next speed game. So here's the lore on that, actually. Here's more V0oid.tv lore on that. I think fall of 2015 is when I started doing casual playthroughs on stream. And one of the first games that I played through on stream casually, I'm not sure if you guys were there for that or if you guys remember that, but it was Super Mario RPG. I never played that game as a kid. I've always been a Paper Mario kid. And so, me playing Super Mario RPG, I did that as an adult, and that was fall of 2015 when I was able to receive a cart of that game. It was actually a not counterfeit cart, but like a repro cart. Yeah, that's what it was. Because I didn't have it as V0oid at the time, so I didn't really have access to many games. But and also like Super Mario RPG used to not work on V0oid back in the day. But I was able to get my hands on a repro cart of this, and so I streamed it, and basically I really wanted to try running this game, but I didn't have, like, I had the repro card, but it was in English, you know. So I played the game casually on English, but I needed a Japanese cart to really speedrun it, and so Bep was able to hook me up with a Japanese cart of this game. So shoutouts to Bep. If it wasn't for him shooting me a cart of this game, I would have never ran this game. But yeah, ran this game for a good bit for the first half of 2016. You know, the four musketeers at some point. Like me, it was me, Albrecht, Lack, and Mill were top 4 in SMRPG, and then Justin came along and destroyed all of us. But yeah, this game is good. This game, you know, ask Pidge about this game and how much she likes this game, but this game is good. I do think I enjoyed it more casually than as a speed game. It's a very charming game casually, but as a speed game, I liked it, but it didn't have the same pull to me as the DKC games had, and also like the movement was different, and it's not like eventually the run becomes really reliant on freebies, and that's a really shitty part. And if you drop jumps, that's really shitty. Like super jumps is another thing. Like I barely even talked about super jumps, but super jumps are mandatory for this run. You have to get good at super jumps. Like there's absolutely no way around it if you want to have a good time. There are routes that do not use super jumps, or that use only a minimal amount of super jumps, like I think 30 if you want to get the attack scarf, which is a really good item. But if you want the super suit, you have to get 100 super jumps. And so there's just no way around it if you want a good time. The runs that don't use the super suit are like 20 minutes slower than the runs with the super suit. So yeah, like I said, the 250-12, which is still my PB in this game. Also, I don't have a thing here. Alright, OCD triggering again. But yeah, anyways, the 250-12 there was tied with record going into the final boss, and then I choked massively. Like it was supposed to be the sub 250, like even like it was tied, but realistically I would have had second place with that run, and then I choked my dick off. I choked massively, and yeah, I ended up getting this run. This was one of the most disappointing PBs, like the most disappointed I've ever had to PB. I like clearly remember this. I was so depressed when I got that PB. Like it was a good run, but I was so depressed. I was like, damn, dude, like with how good that run was, and I was not able to get a 249. Like that was really unfortunate. And I feel like that really removed a lot of the motivation I had towards running this game after that happened, because I attempted derusting and replaying this game I think once or twice after I got this 250-12. The latest time, like or I should say the last time I think I tried derusting and playing this game was either 2019 or 2020, probably 2019, like spring of 2019, and like I played this for 2 weeks and then I just got bored. So yeah, not good. But back when I was really running, like gunning for like, you know, this 250-12 and whatnot, which I think, I want to say it happened in 2017. But yeah, when I gunned for that, when I was really active in this, like I enjoyed running it, but I feel like after I put this down, like the desire to run this game again and pick it back up left with it, you know. So that's kind of unfortunate, but this game is super good, super fun, super charming. There's a beat QLX time that I have displayed here. The only beat QLX run I've ever done was for the was it the 30th anniversary race, or like 32nd or whatever it was. Like it was a 30 something anniversary race, and this is the time that I ended up getting low level. I only did one low level run, took me over 15 hours. Big meme, but yeah. If I were to rank this game, I would say I would put it at a B tier. Definitely not ranking it as DKC1, Yabi, and DKC3 is equal, but still enjoyable, still quite fun to run. I just have like no desire to pick it back up. Like every single time I try to think to myself, hey, I should derust SMRPG and try to improve my, at this point, like 6-year-old PB, I just think of something else immediately, you know. But yeah. So once again, first half of 2015, this is a speed game that I started playing. And this came from one of the playthroughs that I did like late 2015, but I played through another game casually late 2015, and it was Link to the Past. So hear me out on this one, Link to the Past. So I found Blunt's stream around that time, late 2015. And I knew nothing about this game. I knew it existed, but I never played it as a kid. So I played it casually late 2015 because the same guy who hooked me up with the Repro SMRPG cart also hooked me up with a Repro Link to the Past cart, a Japanese Repro Link to the Past cart. And so I, conveniently enough, had the version needed to speedrun this game. And when I met Blunt and the rest of the Link to the Past crew at HDQ 2016, I was like, well, I would run this game if I had a game saver. And so gamer Trogdor, shouts to Trogdor for giving me his game saver. And so when I got back home, I learned this game, and I made good use of the game saver, and this game is epic. This game, like the speed game, is epic in the sense that I've said it before and I'll say it again. I haven't seen like a bigger love-hate relationship with this game and its runners. Like, there's just like, there's a lot of BS that can happen in this game. That game definitely frustrated me a lot, but nevertheless, I enjoyed improving at this game. I enjoyed speedrunning it, going fast. It felt good to be good. Yeah, that's a good way to put it, Glenn. Favorite game that you hate. And like, I'm really proud of how far I've come playing this game, like how far I've gotten with the speedrun, considering like how hard it is to run this game at a high level, and how far I've come running this game. Like, I'm very proud of myself. And yeah, like the Rolandy crew is basically like, back then it was the only reason why I wanted to pick this game up, because almost all of them ran Link to the Past, and I was like, hey, I'm gonna be part of the gang. by running Link to the Past. So, but no regrets. No regrets on that. Especially like not that I look at the PBs that I have, you know. After I got sub 130 though, like my initial goal with Link to the Past was sub 130, and after I got that, I never ran this game again outside of tournaments. It's really interesting because like after the sub 130, there were 2 Link to the Past No Major Glitches tournaments that got hosted, and I was able to go from a 129 to a 126 during the first tournament, and the second tournament, which happened somewhat recently, like I want to say, when was it? Was it like last year or 2 years ago? When the second tournament happened, I went from a 126 to a 124. So yeah, and at the same time, I got this Master Sword PB, but like Master Sword is whatever, like it's Light World RTA that you have to like do a few extra rooms, like learn a few extra rooms for it because you can't do save and quit, or you can do save and quit, I should say. You cannot do save and quit in the main category, but you can in Master Sword. Weird rule. But in any case, yeah, like I've said, this game really frustrating. Like I loved to hate running this game, but at the same time, like I'm looking back at what I've accomplished in this, and I'm really, really proud of myself. But at the same time, I'm okay. I'm okay with never running this game again. Like with how far I've come with it, you know. Like I don't see myself coming back and going for a 123. Like I'm good, you know. This is I think that's it. But retiring on top from Link to the Past. But where would I rank Link to the Past now? Like I said, I think this is probably the speed game that made me the most mad. But like at the same time, when you like the rush of having a good run in that game, it felt good. Like it was pretty exhilarating. I'm not sure if it's a B or a C tier, honestly. I kind of want to put it in B tier. I'll put it in B tier. Because despite all the match, like this game had some redeeming qualities to it. Like running this game had some redeeming qualities to it. Yeah, GT on pace is a rush, absolutely. Alright. So now that was pretty much my whole 2016, really. Like with all of those new games that I had learned, and like also was busy improving at, like SMRPG, Link to the Past, DKC3. Like my 2016 was pretty loaded, and then 2017 came along, and the one speed game that I really wanted to pick up at the beginning of 2017, for whatever reason, was Mega Man X. I was watching a lot of Mega Man X runs during this time, and I've always liked that game casually. Like I was such a big fan of that game and watching the runs of that game, and I was like, I kind of want to try it myself. Like shouts to Walrus and Tokyo and Fatso, all the Mega Man X runners, the lads, the Mega Man X lads, for really like motivating me to pick this game up. But yeah, honestly, I flopped. I flopped really hard running this game. I don't know why. It probably is a combination of like the early game just being miserable, the fact that the Mega Man X games on the Super Nintendo are very boss reliant, or I guess driven. Like, a lot of what makes the X games on the Super Nintendo, in my opinion, are the boss fights. They're a little... I feel like they're a little less prevalent for the PlayStation Mega Man X games because... I don't know. It's probably just an illusion due to how the movement operates differently in the PlayStation games compared to the SNES games, but yeah, I just couldn't get into running this game for all of those reasons. I made it to a low 38, and I did the iceless route, and I probably should not have done the iceless route because I wasn't too good at iceless. I could do iceless, but I was barely saving time with it every single run, you know, like I was, you know, getting a third try or whatever. Like I think my PB has iceless third try, for example. So yeah, like the intro fucking sucks. You don't have dash until Penguin, like halfway through Penguin, and then like you have to beat Penguin, which is a buttload of RNG. Eagle is a buttload of RNG when you don't do the C3 route, and back then the C3 route was either not a thing or like started becoming a thing. I actually don't remember exactly when the C3 route started, like maybe 2018. I don't exactly remember, but yeah, that's fair, Blue M. That's fair. I don't know, like a big reason why I couldn't get into Mega Man X was like how annoying it felt to get through the bosses, you know? Like in DKC, the bosses are such basic bitches, you know? And then you can just go back to the platforming and what really makes those games fun to run to me. And like, while the platforming in Mega Man X is also really good, like the boss fights were just so tedious and so unfun that, yeah, I just couldn't, unfortunately. I still love watching runs of this game. This game is great. I am still a big fan of this game casually. Like as a kid, I never beat this game. I think the furthest I've made it playing this game casually was Bow Spider. Like as a kid, I think as far as I made it, it was Bow Spider. But yeah, I think I have to unfortunately put Mega Man X in C tier. As much as I like that game, it is C tier. Alright. So now, it's story time again. So, what do you guys think is the next speed game? It's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one if you guys can figure it out. The next speed game, I actually started initially running as a bet because it was actually a dare that if I could beat gamer Green Bomber, which was back then known as RPG, in Super Bomberman 2. He would run DKC2. I had 2 weeks. I had 2 weeks to beat his time in Bomberman 2, which was a 23:19, I think. 23:19. And so I was like, all right, bet. I'm gonna try this. And this game I've played also as a kid. I never beat this game as a kid because once again, the ROM I was playing on, combined with the emulator, made it so that I couldn't see some of the sprites going into, I think it was World 3. When I got to World 3, some of the enemies were invisible, and so I would lose most of my playthroughs in World 3. So I never beat this game as a kid either, but I really liked this game. And yeah, so the way the story ends is, yeah, mid-2017, made the bet with RPG, and I think I beat his time on like day 11 out of 14. And so after that he had to play DKC2, and I think he got like a 47. in 2 weeks. It was like 2 week time periods for us to run our speed games. But yeah, so I got I think I got a 2239 back then, and I had a comeback. I had a Super Mario Man 2 comeback later. I don't remember which year. Probably like 2019 that I had a comeback. Like I remember I was running Bomberman 2 at the same time as another of my speed games later, like maybe 2019, and I might have been able to improve my Bomberman PB then to what it is now, which is 2222. I did not highlight the PB video, unfortunately, because I'm stupid, literally. But yeah, this is what I have, and like also another reason why I didn't highlight the video is because the PB VOD is because I didn't bop anyone on the leaderboards with that 2222, so I'm still 7th, or I was like 5th or 6th back then. But it's funny because when I was making those slides, I checked the leaderboards for each of my speed games, and there's a Japanese runner that came along for this game that completely, utterly destroyed the old record. Like, I think the record now is sub 21, if I recall correctly. Like, he actually fucking went Sigma mode on us. But yeah, in any case, that's the lore behind Super Mario Man 2. Gameplay-wise, this game is fun. This game has pretty banging music. But it's very RNG heavy, and some of the stages, I don't want to say they operate on a script. Like the early game definitely operates kind of on a script, the way I ran it. Like, you basically had to really closely follow movement to make sure that the RNG for next stage would be proper, for example. And also, you really needed the gloves on the 4th stage. If you didn't get the gloves on the 4th stage and it was a random drop, your run was dead. Like, straight up, your run was dead. Like, you had to reset. And that was annoying. So, like, the run is very reliant on drops, like the gloves, and then in World 2 you have to get the detonator, because the detonator just speeds up the run so much. And the run is also super fragile. Like, you have hearts. At some point you can get heart drops, and that can act as a shield for when you take damage, but otherwise, if you don't have hearts, you get hit once by an enemy, or like you hit yourself once with a bomb and you're done. Like, you're toast, you're dead. And when you die, you lose all your power-ups. So the run is super fragile because of that. So it's basically like 20 to 22 minutes of playing perfect. And yeah, that can be like very tedious and intimidating. Like, definitely not a super beginner-friendly run, I would say. It might, like, it could be, but if you really want to have a good time, like a good speedrun time in this game, like, yeah, it's tough. Like, especially with how much luck there is. Like, the enemy patterns can be really annoying, especially in World 5. But yeah, with that being said, Super Bomberman 2, let's think about it for a second. Like, honestly, like it might be C tier. It might be a C tier. Like, I'm looking at SMRPG. And I would be more inclined to improve my PB in SMRPG than improve my PB in Bomberman. Probably because it would be easier. But yeah. I just think that like the run is so fragile and so brutal that yeah, it was fun to run. Like I definitely enjoyed Bomberman more than X4 or X1, but I don't know if I enjoyed it. Maybe it is B tier actually. I think I'll put it B tier. Yeah, B tier. Bumping Bomberman to B tier. There you go. All right, so. Now, fast forward to 2018. There's something that happened at the beginning of 2018. Well, aside from AGDQ, obviously, but I remember like 2018, I basically had like a Christmas list this long of speed games that I wanted that year. And one of the speed games was, you guessed it, Mega Man X2 February. I can't stop, you know, I never learned my lesson regarding Mega Man games, really. Like, I always have to try more and really, really, like, give them, like, you know, shot after shot. But, yeah, the idea behind X2 February was to learn a game as, like, a crew. Like we would be like maybe like a bunch of people, and we would like all learn X2 at the same time and improve at the same time, and maybe like race and whatnot. Like that was the idea. Like, you know, the thing that I mentioned about the Smurfs not that long ago. Like that was like X2 was the like first attempt at something like that, and ultimately, if I recall correctly, it was like me and V0oid who ran Mega Man X2 for X2 February, and that's it. Maybe somebody else, but I don't remember. I don't remember if we were 2 or 3, but yeah, it was at least me and V0oid. And yeah, I ran X2 for that month, and that month only. I didn't run X2 after that. I was like, yeah, maybe I could like improve X2 like after the month of X2, but yeah, after the month got done, I was like, all right, I'm out, man, I'm out. 3454, funnily enough, is the same X2 PB that known gamer I Hate Your Pie has. So I'm tied with Pie for Mega Man X2. So I'm like, why should I improve my X2 PB? You know, like. Just gonna be tied with Pi in this game for the rest of eternity, which is good, of course. But yeah, run-wise, this is more or less what X1 was like in my eyes. X2 like it has more interesting stuff, more interesting strats. But it's like the same, like, you know, boss fight grind, and then like the boss rush kind of thing is more annoying because the Shoryuken is not the Hadoken, so it doesn't one-hit KO the bosses, so you have to like do a bit of setup. You do start with the dash boots, which is an upside over X1, but yeah, like honestly, there really isn't much to say about X2. Like I ran that game for the challenge. Looking back, I wouldn't run that game again. But this is another game that I really really enjoy watching runs of. Like shoutouts to once again my man Tokyo for running X2. Tokyo is the man, and all the other X2 runners that I've watched in the past to make me pick this game up. But yeah, this is not a game. This is not a game I would play again, for sure. Let's go with C tier as well, just like Mega Man X1. Despite the fact that I know a lot of people say that X2 is the better speed game compared to X1. Like to me, they were kind of one of the same, unfortunately. Fuck Sponge, yeah, agreed. Alright, so now, how far have we come? 2018, we're at early 2018. I want to say, I actually don't remember when I started running my next speed game. I'm sure like I'll be able to tell on the next slide, but the next speed game is not a game I would have ever been able to run had I not been gifted a oh yeah, you're right, Sabin, you're right. Claude was also doing the X2 February challenge. Yeah, it was me, Via, and Claude. Yeah, absolutely, I forgot about Claude. Yeah, just to Claude. But yeah, so the next speed game, I would not have been able to run the next speed game if I hadn't been gifted a Switch. It was Tropical Freeze. Okay, looks like first half of 2019. So I couldn't remember if it was 2018 or 2019, but yeah, it must have been 2019 then. I think I got the Switch gifted in 2018, in fact. And then I played Trop casually, and then I decided to pick it up at the start of 2019, because that game is sick. That game is really good. Big fan of that game. But yeah, I would not, like, considering the fact that I do not own a Wii U, I would not have single-handedly bought a Wii U just to run Tropical Freeze, you know? Like, heck that. But yeah, like, the Switch is just based, and Trop is a based game, and so I was more than happy to get the Switch, play the game casually, and then learn the game. This is a game that... this is an interesting game. Original mode is what I played casually with. Funky mode is fastest for speedruns, but funky mode is also like kind of easy mode in a sense. You have a lot of health, you have a double jump, you have the surfboard to like to make you immune to spikes. So a lot of the strats running this game with Funky are different than running this game in original mode with the Kong family. But nevertheless, like, running this game with Funky is really sick. Like, this is a good speed game, and the music is amazing. Like, the graphics are awesome. Like, this game just owns. I'm pretty sure though that when I ran this, I got screwed over by the fact that there was just so much input delay with my old TV. So I'm pretty excited to get back to this at some point with my new setup. Like the retro thing plus the new monitor that I bought. The monitor that has like a low latency or whatever. And so, yeah, I'm looking forward to that. I'm really looking forward to that. That's gonna happen at some point. That's why, like, still actively speedrun, not currently. Like, I want to get back to Trop at some point. My goal when I ran Trop, like, I'm pretty sure I did 2 grinds with Trop. Like, I got a 124.14, if I recall correctly. And then I took a little break, and then I got back, and I wanted to go for like a 122 or a 120. Was it a 123? I think it was like top 5. I wanted top 5. That's what I wanted. Yeah, I wanted top 5. But the run that I got was 122 pace. It was gonna be 122, but then I choked my dick off on the final boss. And if you choke your dick off on the final boss, you lose a million. Like, it's unfortunate. But if you miss a hit on Frederick, you lose like, it's like 30 or 35 seconds. It's a lot of time. It's a lot of time. And I also ran all stages, which is functionally 100%. I got second place, but the run is like 2.5 minutes behind world record. So there's a lot of improvement that can be done here. But all stages is really hard. The temple levels are really hard, and the levels that you don't do in any percent are really hard too. So yeah, this game is tough. Like, legit, this game is tough. It doesn't look like much when you like see, oh, you're the Kong family, and each of your Kongs has 2 health, and you have checkpoints throughout the level. Wow, this game is so easy. This game is for babies. Like blah blah blah. Like back in my day when I was playing DKC2, I only had 1 checkpoint, and when I took damage, I would lose my Kong immediately. But like this game is hard. Like this game's difficulty is nicely balanced. Despite the checkpoints and the fact that the Kongs have multiple, like can take multiple hits, like this game is hard. This game's difficulty, in my opinion, is well balanced around that. But yeah, as a speed game, this game is great. This game has a lot of tech. It doesn't have like an insane amount of glitches. In fact, like it has very few glitches. But the movement is just really satisfying. Like playing fast through the run is just, it feels really good. And some of the levels where you can apply momentum preservation strats are just, they're chef's kiss. They're really good. And so with that being said, I think I'm putting Trop at A tier. Very good speed game, very fun, very much looking forward to playing Trop again in the near future and improving both my PBs. I want to say, like maybe a 122 in funky mode and a sub 220 in all stages. I said funky mode, like any percent. 122 and 80% and sub 220 in all stages, perhaps. We'll see. But yeah, if it wasn't for the fact that I got a Switch gifted to me, I would not have been able to play or speedrun this game. So yeah. But yeah, now so many people have been calling it, so many people have been clamoring for it. Pokemon Gold, believe it or not, was only a game I started running in 2020. Believe it or not, like, I only started running this game at the start of 2020. And when I realized that, I was like, there's no fucking way. But, yup. It really wasn't that long ago that I ran Pokemon Gold. And this game is great. This was my first game that I ran on, not that I ran, but like, it was the first Pokemon game I ever played. Or I should say, like, Pokemon Silver was the first Pokemon game I played. But Pokemon Gold is better to run because you can get Sandshrews in Union Cave. And Sandshrew is your HM cut friend. So, yeah. But yeah, I've been meaning to run this game for a while, up until it happened. It was like one of those games that I wanted to do, but never really committed to it. And then when I did, I was like, yeah, this game is sick, I want to do it. And yeah, happy 2020 part 4. And yeah, a lot of the time save in this game that I have left to get comes from doing manips. And the early game manips, I never learned. The only manip I ended up doing, like at first I didn't do any manips. And then I started doing the lottery manip. If you do the lottery manip, you can get the Master Ball from the Radio Tower lottery and use the Master Ball to catch your HM friend for Waterfall and Whirlpool. And that would be the Shiny Gyarados. And if you didn't do the lottery manip, then you had to catch a Poliwag or a Poliwhirl in Ecruteak City, which is like maybe like a third of the way into the run, a third, like 25-30% into the run. But yeah, this game is great. Just like with any Pokemon game, there's a lot of RNG, but I didn't find it that bad. It was probably because, you know, my time was not like super optimized yet, and also because I was not doing the manips. but once you're past Whitney, you're past a lot of the big run killers. Like Whitney is a big run killer because the mill tank sucks. The mill tank can flinch you, and also do big damage with rollout. You kind of have to race it, and the Clefairy can really troll you with metronome. Rival 2 is also a big run killer because Bayleaf has Razor Leaf, and that can do big damage and also has a high crit chance. And those are like the two big run killers. There are like a few other run killers later in the run, but they're pretty like scattered throughout, and if you play it safe, which is what I was mostly doing because I wasn't really doing world record strats or like really going hard at it because I was not doing manip yet, aside from the lottery manip, yeah. So I didn't really find it a need to really go ham, but I was still able to get sub 320, and sub 320 was a big goal of mine when I ran this game. And after I ran, after I got the sub 320, I should say, I was like, all right, I would like to improve this, but before I improve this, I will learn the manips. Like, that's kind of the goal I set myself for me. Like, I was like, I'm gonna get sub 320, and after sub 320, I'm gonna learn, like, the hard manips. So, like, Toto manip, and then, like, the route manips so that I don't get encounters throughout the early game, and then the manip to get the Sandshrew in Union Cave, to get the cut friend very consistently, and not rely on random encounters. And, yeah. So I have plans to play this game again in the near future. Shouts to Pokemon Gold PDF, by the way. Pokemon Gold PDF. If you want to speed walk Pokemon Gold, this is an amazing resource. So I think it should still be on speedrun.com. Look it up. I think it's from... I don't remember exactly who made the PDF, but I'm pretty sure it's on speedrun.com. If you go in Pokemon Gold and you check the guides, there are a ton of routes, but there's also like this document, PokemonGold.pdf, and yeah. I pretty much started running this by following that route, and then just kind of added stuff and changed things compared to the PDF, and like stuff that I grabbed and learned from top runners doing Pokemon Gold runs, and just like as a way to slowly and surely get better and also improve the run, and really like try and get achieve the sub 320, which like I said was the goal. But yeah, now as far as where I would rank Pokemon Gold, I'm hesitating between A and B tier, and I'm pretty sure it has to be A tier. I definitely enjoyed running Pokemon Gold more than SMRPG and Link to the Past, and like these two technically should be above X5 and Bomberman 2, but Pokemon Gold is definitely an A tier. I very much enjoyed my time running that game. Time will tell if I enjoy running it with the early game manips, but that will be a question that will be answered for another day. So now we're in early 2020, and I don't know if you guys remember what happened, not in early 2020, but in late 2019. There is a big event in the DKC community that happened. Actually, was it late 2019 or was it also early 2020? It might have been early 2020 as well, but I want to say it was like around that time. There's like a big event that happened in the community, and it involves a ROM hack that may or may not have blue coins in it. So looks like I started running Unveiled in summer of 2020, but I had played the game beforehand, so that's why I'm saying it had to have been early 2020 or late 2019 that MT released Unveiled, and then was not only I, but also Blueberry. Shout out to Blueberry, and I think DNA and Seuss also ran Unveiled, and yeah, we're trying to route the game and really. Shout out to Anankas as well. Route the game and really improve on it and try to get the best IL times as we possibly could. And also shouts to that box art. I don't remember who made that box art for Unveiled, but it's really, really good. And yeah, so yeah, Unveiled. It's actually like the one game that I still have a record left in. If you exclude trilogy runs, where I still have 306%. But Unveiled, I do still have the any percent record in. That run was absolutely bonkers, by the way, the 5350. But before the 5350, I had... I want to say at first I had like a 58 something. That was the first sub 1 in Unveiled. Like the race for sub 1 was a thing back when people really started running this this game and this category. And I was able to get the first sub 1. And then after I got sub 1, which ended up being the 58, I think it was like either 58.14 or 58.41. But then after that I was able to improve that time to a 56. And from the 56, I was able to improve that to a 53, but that was like much later. Basically, the 56, if I recall correctly, I was able to achieve before doing my Unveiled run for HDQ 2021. And then when I came back to Unveiled later on, and I was able to implement a bunch of new strats, I was able to get this 5350. The 5350 only has like one death, but everything else is just so good. Like that run was really good, really strong run. And 102% is a really insanely hard run. But it's a run that I want to... I've been mentioning it several times on stream over the last few weeks, but I do want to get sub 2 in 102. The 209.45 was record, but it was not really a good run. There were a lot of mistakes and a lot of deaths in that run, like several minutes worth, in fact. Like I'm pretty sure I died late in the K-Rool fight in that 102 run. So that's like at least 2 minutes lost right there. So yeah, very much looking forward to grind for sub 2 and 102. That's going to be after the 46 2x in DKC 3 90%. So yeah, be on the lookout for that. Now, as far as this game goes, as a speed game, it's basically DKC2, but way the fuck harder. Like, it's a DKC2 ROM hack. Like, obviously, it's gonna be harder. But, yeah, it's not quite Kaizo, except for, like, a few levels. But, nevertheless, this game almost, like, requires you to have an entirely different skill set than DKC2. Like, DKC2 basically requires you to be good at wrong warps and also like be consistent all the way through. Like, this game requires you to not fucking die or lose a Kong in the wrong spot. Like, if you do either of those things, like that like has the potential to be such a massive time loss. And yeah, this game is really hard, but yeah, very rewarding to run. You know, DKC2 ROM hack. I don't think I enjoy running this as much as vanilla DKC2. DKC2 vanilla is still, you know, cream of the crop as far as speed games go. But shoutouts to MT and like all the effort he put into making this ROM hack as good as it is, because it is really good. And if you've never played Unveiled, do yourselves a favor. If you've never played Unveiled and you're a fan of DKC in general, like, do yourselves a favor and run this game. Like, this game is really good, but it's also really hard. You'll definitely be advantaged if you know your way around DKC movement than if you don't. But yeah, like just like even just like playing Unveiled casually, like you can go through the first 2 or 3 worlds without really getting walled by anything ridiculously difficult. I do remember a lot of salt that happened though when I was running Unveiled. So that's why I'm hesitant in putting it in A tier, because like I do like running Unveiled, but I don't know if I like running Unveiled as much as I like running all those A tier games. At the same time, I do have big projects that I'm looking forward to for Unveiled, so yeah, it's tough. If I had such a thing as like an A minus or a B plus tier, that's probably where Unveiled would go. But I think I'm just gonna put it in A tier. I think I'm just gonna put it in A tier. But this is like this is really like the one game I've been the most hesitant in ranking so far. This tier list. Like Bomberman 2 was pretty close, IMO between B tier and C tier, but like I think Unveiled was even closer between A tier and B tier, if you know what I'm saying. But yeah, so 2020 part 1 still, so summer 2020. So I've talked about the AGDQ 2021 run of Unveiled that I did. And if I recall correctly, I think it was in 2021 as well that I decided to, for the first time, try out Pokemon Stadium 2. Yep, early 2021. So I've always liked this game, casually. I like this game a lot more than Stadium 1. But I never really understood or cared about speedruns of this game, nor did I like really know that they were a thing until I watched Otto play this game and do speedruns of it, and I was like, huh, let me try it. Like I like this game, so I should like running this game as well. And yeah, this game is cool. It's I've always said that this game is a just chatting stream with like me pressing some buttons in the background, and that's basically what it is. Like a lot of this, what this game and this run is, the Gym Leader Castle run is just following a flowchart. And if you follow the flowchart and you don't get screwed over by RNG, and there, believe me when I say that there is a lot of RNG, like you're good to go. Like you end up PBing, which is what I did on Monday. Like 2 days ago, I was able to get this 204.23, second place. Pretty happy about that. It's also like a game that I actively speedrun still. This is not a game I would like give an insane grind to. The same kind of grind that I give to games like DKC 1, DKC 2, and 3, and stuff like that. This is not that kind of game. This is really like a game that I like to play when I don't feel like playing anything else, you know? Like low effort speed game, whilst also having a great time chatting with the lads, you know? But this game is fun. This game is really fun. It's just like, it's a mess. It's like, there's no other way to put it. Like this game is unforgiving. This game will screw you over. You will be on the run of your life, and then you'll get critted, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Like like if you run this game, you have to concede the fact that you're letting Jesus take the wheel, basically. Like running this game is not hard. It is fun, but it is not hard. But it's just pure lotto. It's complete and utter lotto. And for that reason, despite me liking this game so much and still running it actively because there's so little like this, not necessarily like decision making, but like because the run is like simply just follow the flowchart. Like the run is already like perfectly routed, and you just like gotta go through it and not get screwed over by RNG. And it's not like really like there aren't really like intense things to really go through, like doing manips or dodging spinners, like in Pokemon Gold, for example. Like I have to put it in B tier, but I really like running this game as well. Like to me it would be like top of B tier if it wasn't for the fact that there's so much RNG in this game. Like, you know, remove some of the RNG and add some execution to it, and it would be an A tier for me. But like I have to be fair with the rest of my games and like just, you know, consider that fact like on top of everything else, you know. And like this, it breaks my heart to put it in B tier, but I think it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. All right, moving on. We're almost done, gamers. Only a few more speed games left. And 2021. So I started running Stadium 2 in 2021, but there's also another game I started running in 2021. Another game that is really dear to my heart, like one of my favorite games ever, childhood game, and a game that I've probably done the most speed walks of before I decided to speedrun it seriously, and it is indeed Paper Mario, aka Mario Story, when you run the Japanese version. Yep, summer 2021 is when I decided to finally, you know, take my dick out of my own ass and learn the glitchless route and really get serious with running this game. And this game is super fucking fun. This game is incredible. Like, I love running this game. I've only done the glitchless category, but this game is just so fun. It's so great. It is on the longer side, but like the glitchless run is just really relaxing. Like this is like, for an RPG, it's, in my opinion, the perfect mix of just like movement and RNG and combat routing and improv on top of like just a little bit of platforming. Like there is a few elements of platforming throughout this game, and yeah, I mean, I've said it before. Like this is top 4 for me. Like the big 4 for me, as far as my favorite games ever go, are Prime, Metroid Prime, DKC2, Pokemon Gold and Silver, and this game. And yeah, like this is a big reason why I've done so many speed walks of this game is because I like this game. And I was doing speed walks. I was like beating the game around like, you know, 5.5, 6 hours. I think like I was able to get sub 5 without any like strats when I was just doing speed walks. And yeah, just a really big fan of this game. And the music is great. Everything is great about this game. I just love it so much. Like I said, I've only ran glitchless. I got to sub 330, and then I kind of just stopped playing it. But this is always a game that I kind of keep in my back pocket, in the sense that if I ever feel like playing Paper Mario again, I will play Paper Mario again. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will derust this game and I will PB again in this game because this game is just great. And also, I've considered learning other categories of this game. Like, all cars I've talked about. As far as glitch categories go, the glitches for this game, I've always found a little daunting, but now that I have a 964 EverDrive, that's gonna change. Most likely, because now I can actually practice and learn glitches in this game more efficiently. So, the door is open for future Paper Mario speedruns. Glitchless will most definitely be my go-to always. But yeah, this is where things are at with this game, and I mean, this is the easiest A tier of my life. Yeah, just a really good game. Just a game I'm always fond of speedrunning. The maybe like month or two that I was running Pape, like I was having a lot of fun. Like I really wish that I had more people watching the stream when I was doing Pape runs, but like it was just so fun. I really had a good time running this game. Like yeah, sometimes you'll lose runs to RNG, but I just didn't mind, man. Like this game is just so good, man. What's left now? Yep, exactly. You called it. So, Hollow Knight. I don't exactly remember when I started learning Hollow Knight, but I know it was in 2021. Like, it had to be in 2021 that I started learning this game. That was a project of mine to pick this game up. But yeah, I never highlighted my PB again because I suck. But it's a 4107, and because of how many fucking runners there are in this game, this is 250th place. But yeah, this game is amazing. Like, this game is casually is an amazing game. I really enjoyed playing this game casually. The first time I ran into a lot of hurdles and I got into some frustrating fights and like stuff along the road. But the second playthrough that I did, like the first playthrough that I did, I played on the Switch version. The second playthrough I played on PC, and the second playthrough went really smoothly. Like, I like it just reaffirmed how much I like this game and how good it is. And I think it was after the PC playthrough that I was like, alright, now I'm gonna start learning this game. I think that's when that happened, but I'm not sure. Maybe the PC playthrough was after I started running Hollow Knight. It might have been, actually. It might have been. But yeah. Speedrun-wise, the category that I ran, any percent no major glitches, is really hard. It's really hard. It's not a category for beginners. I picked it up because it's the shortest one, but a lot of people recommend other categories if you start. Like, I think they recommend all skills or something else, like maybe 106 True Ending, or another category. Actually, 106 True Ending would be like a bit on the longer end or the longer side. But yeah, I know all skills is a category that people really recommend, like when you want to pick up Hollow Knight. But yeah, to give you an idea of how hard this run is, like you fight like the Watcher Knights, which is basically the most infamous fight in maybe the game, but like in the run at least. Like in the run, it's like, for me it was the hardest fight to learn and really get good at, and I still get owned to this day. Like if I were to fight the Watcher Knights with how little equipment you have in the 80% run today, like I would get owned. Because you don't have Monarch Wings, you don't have any extra health, you don't have any nail upgrades. Like the only spell you have is the Fireball, and you have only Shaman Stone as your charm. So you're very limited equipment-wise, and the Watcher Knights are like, I think 15 or 20 minutes into the run. And you can just like lose or save so much fucking time on boss fights. It's insane. Like, I think my best Watcher Knights fight that I've ever done is still like 30 seconds to 45 seconds behind like a really like optimal Hollow Knight fight, Watcher Knight fight done by a top player, you know? So like, fuck me, dude. You know? But yeah, I wish I had highlighted my PB for this game, but at the same time, like, a big reason why I didn't is because my initial goal for when I was running this game was sub 40, and I did not get sub 40. So the only reason I put not currently on still actively speedrun is because I have unfinished business with this game. Now, as far as when I'm gonna be going back to Hollow Knight and trying to get the sub 40, I don't know. But that leaves me with ranking this game now, and I think that has to go in B tier. Yeah, I think this is the most B tier of all my speedruns. Like, if I were to only rank this based on how much I enjoyed playing it casually, this would be S tier. But speedrunning, any percent, no major glitches, had it was epic. It was epic in a lot of ways. Not even just like the Watcher Knights fight. Like, you also skip an item called Isthmus Tier, which basically allows you to swim through acid ponds, and you have to do some really tricky crystal dash movements to get past those acid ponds, and yeah. That's another like really really tricky part of the run. But yeah, and now we've come to almost the present, almost today. And by that, I mean we have to go to September 2022 for my most recent speed game that I've learned. Yeah, today equal today. Thank you. So yeah, Celestember. The idea behind me running Celeste, like besides the fact that this is also another game that I really enjoyed playing, and a game that I was interested in speedrunning. I wanted to basically give myself a time frame on how good I could get at a speed game. And I thought that this would make for the perfect game to try that challenge on, because it was also at the same time an excuse for me to pick up Celeste, you know, and learn that game. That gave me a really good excuse to do that. So I did just that. So September 2022, I did 30 days of Celeste. Basically tried to do at least a run every day, sometimes more, like at least one completed run every day. And my PB when I started the challenge was like a 106 from like just doing speed walks, and I was able to achieve this 34 that you see on the screen. 300th and 75th place. But dude, there are like Celeste is one of the most ran games on speedrun.com, so whatever, you know. And I also have unfinished business with Celeste, which is why I also put not currently. I think I would like sub 30 in this game at some point, but this game has really good music. It's really charming. The story is good and it's poignant. As a speed game, this game is insanely deep. This game has a ton of tech. If it wasn't for the fact that you know, my speed game heart, my speed gamer heart is like already dedicated to Donkey, I would probably like main this game. I would probably main this game because this game is just really addicting to try and improve and get good at. Unfortunately, I have other business to attend in my other speed games, so I could not put like as much focus as I really wanted into this. But the fact that I was able to get to a 34 with like the limited time that I had running this game, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'll have to really, I guess, portion out my time towards speed games in the future if I really want to get the time that I want in Celeste, or really like try and like properly improve at this game. But yeah, this game also has no RNG, which is great. Another reason why this game is incredible. Yeah, this is another easy A tier. Like I said, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm already like so committed to running and be good at the DKC games, I would spend a lot more time running Celeste and try to get good at that game as well. So yeah, that's it. That's all the games. That is all the speed games that I have. Or is it? Or is it? All of the speed games that I've ran so far. But here's the twist. Here's the plot twist. There are things and projects that I have started in the past that have not been listed. Everyone is talking about Super Metroid. Alright. You guys already kind of know what's coming. There are projects that I have attempted in the past. Some unfinished business. Like I've been talking about unfinished business so much during this tier list. But here's the unfinished business list, aka honorable mentions. So these are all speed games that I've either attempted to run in the past or have speed walked. So this is where we're at. This is what we have. We have Mega Man X6, Final Fantasy VI, Super Metroid, Kaze and the Wild Masks, and Metroid Prime. So I'll talk about those as well because the tier list is not over yet. That's why. So here's the thing, gamer. This is why I kept like this tier list in this position, because I didn't want to spoil the reveal on those games also being on the tier list, and also I wanted to not spoil the icons, obviously. But yeah. Let's talk about this as well. So let's start with Mega Man X6. Mega Man X6, when I was running DKC2 and Mega Man X5 back in like 2015, 2016. Was it? No, 2014, 2015. When I was running DKC2 and X5, I was speedwalking X6. And by speedwalking, I meant like I would play X6 all the way through when I felt like it. And those playthroughs would take me like between 2 and 3 hours. But I've always been, ever since then, an X6 stan. Like, I think this game is an insanely good speed game, aside from Gate. Gate is a douchebag. You think Crow is bad? Imagine Crow as, like, the second to last boss. Or major boss, I should say. Because, like, you have Gate, and then you have the refights, and then you have Sigma and Sigma 2. Yeah, Gate is basically Crow, except like how could I describe it? It's like Crow. That's like, even if you get the best RNG, sometimes it's not enough, you know, because it has to like give like you want a specific attack from Gate that will enable you to activate a glitch, and then once you have the glitch active, then the fight is free, but you still are at the mercy of whatever the fuck he does. So yeah, it's like 10 times worse than Crow. But like the tech in this game is really sick. Like I really like this game for all the tech that it has, and the boss fights are really broken as a result. Like a big reason why I like this game over the other X games on the PlayStation as speed games is because the boss fights are over like this. Except Gate, obviously. Like Gate is trash. But yeah, I could gush about X6 for a while still. Like X6 is basically the speed game that I've always wanted to run and that I've never ran because no one would fucking watch me play X6. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I would put X6 in B tier. I would put X6 in B tier for all of the reasons mentioned. If it wasn't for Gate, X6 would be A tier in my opinion. But yeah, X6 has the distinction of being the only Mega Man game that I put above C tier. So yeah, think about that. Final Fantasy VI now, dude. All right, Saban is gonna be on like, you know, suicide alert or whatever, but like Final Fantasy VI was a game that I wanted to learn at some point, that I started learning, and that I learned maybe like the first 40 minutes of it. At which point I was like, this is boring and I understand nothing of what the fuck I'm doing. And I gave up on that. But like Final Fantasy VI is a really, really fantastic game. It's the first Final Fantasy game I've played ever. I loved it. I was a really, really big fan of playing Final Fantasy VI casually. Like I had no idea what I was doing when I was playing Final Fantasy VI at first. Because it's such a deep game. There's a lot going on with like the Esper system, and like the overworld is very deep. There are a lot of locations, like the world of ruin, the world of balance. Like there's just a ton of stuff going on. The side quests, like the Kefka's Tower in general, like. But yeah, like Final Fantasy VI, unfortunately, is the only game that I have tried learning and that I never finished learning. It is unfortunately the only game that has that distinction. It is such a good game. It is such an amazing casual game, but like we're ranking speed tier. We're ranking games. We're ranking games based on like me speedrunning them, and I'm sorry. It hurts. It really hurts. It really hurts. But like that, it's the only game I have failed to speedrun, and I am not proud of it. But here we are. This game is amazing casually, but I have not been able to pull it off in a speedrun. Yeah, I already have a good idea on a thumbnail based on that, K-Plugs. Thank you. But yeah, Super Metroid. Okay, so the lore on Super Metroid. Everyone has been yelling about Super Metroid for like the last hour, but like Super Metroid was the second game I tried learning for a 12-hour challenge. I've talked about the 12-hour challenge earlier this stream, hosted by Golden. The first game that I ran for the 12-hour challenge was Mega Man X4, and then like I waited like a few iterations of the 12-hour challenge until I decided to pick up Super Metroid. And you know, Super Metroid is a really, really good game. It is not my favorite 2D Metroid. In fact, it's like my least favorite 2D Metroid. Actually, it's probably close between that and Zero Mission, but like I've played Zero Mission a lot more than Super Metroid, so I'm kind of hesitant there. I think like now I would rank it above Zero Mission, but like Dread is number 1, and then Fusion is number 2 for me for sure. But yeah, going back to learning SM. So I learned SM for that 12-hour challenge. I learned the entire run for like maybe the first 10 hours or so. And then I decided to leave the last 2 hours of the challenge to do a run. Shoutouts to Overfiend and CFB, by the way, for teaching me the game, like walking me through the game and really helping me out with it. And yeah, so I decided to start learning SM, or start that run of Super Metroid for the last 2 hours. I got up to Phantoon, I died, and that's it. that's where it ends. That's where the story ends. I have not been able to beat Phantoon in a speedrun setting, but But I recently replayed SM. Like I did some digging around in SM, like on stream a few months ago. I don't remember exactly when, but I know it happened. Maybe like, actually, was it for like New Year's Eve of last year, like 2021 New Year's Eve? Or maybe it was like at some point last year in 2022. But anyways, I was able to beat Fantoon on the speedrun route. So maybe there's hope after all in me speedrunning SM in the near future. Actually, probably not. Because this game is hard as balls. This game is like, without a doubt, this game has to be the hardest speed game on the SNES. Like, it's that one, and then like there's probably like DKC2 and Yabi's Island, like specifically Hundo, like in that realm. But like this game is like, I was just talking about Celeste being insanely deep as a speed game. Like, this game is also insanely deep, and this was like released fucking 25 years before Celeste, and it's like, it has like such insane depth in movement. Like, holy Christ, dude. And I've always like memed of the fact that I would need like a third hand to really be good at SM. Obviously that's not true, but yeah, like I don't know where that leaves me with running SM, but it's always in the back of my mind to maybe like pick it back up and try to complete runs of that game. But yeah, where would I put it now? I think it's fair to put it in B. I think it's fair to put it in B because I've not been able to complete a single segment run. I cannot put it in A. But I feel like if I were to really go hard in SM, it would be in that rank. As is, I think B tier suits it well for me personally. Kaze and the Wild Masks now. So Kaze was a game recommended to me by a viewer of the stream. I think it was Rerush who recommended me Kaze. I don't remember which year. During COVID, certainly. But maybe 2021. I think it was 2021. Yeah, early 2021. So I played it. I enjoyed it. It's basically a DKC clone. Done like, you know, flavor of the day kind of thing, with like rabbits instead of monkeys and veggies instead of crocodiles. But yeah, it's very DKC inspired. Like, you play the game, you have like the Kong letters except it's the Kaze letters. You have DK barrels except it's jars with your little partner, which acts as a shield whenever you take damage. So you have 2 hits when you have your partner around, 2 hits available to you. You have bonus areas where you can collect crystals and use those crystals to unlock secret levels. The game is pretty good. You can buy it on Steam for $20, and beating the game 100% will take you like between 4 and 5 hours. That's how long it took me, at least. And after that, I was like, alright, I'm gonna speedwalk this for V0oid 2021. Exactly, K-Plogs, exactly. I was just getting to that. And that was the closer run for V0oid 2021. And I do actually have a time in Kaze. I think the run was like a 124. Which is like last place on speedrun.com, but who cares about that? Yeah. But yeah, I keep saying this is basically DKC. The movement is like a little clunkier compared to DKC. I tried learning speed stuff at some point after V0oid to try and see if I would get hooked on Kaze. I haven't yet, but it's another game that I still have in the back of my mind for speedruns in the future. And yeah, with that being said, I think I'm also going to put Kaze at B tier. It's not a bad game. Like, I did not hate playing it or like speed walking it at any point. So it's not deserving of C tier, but it's also not deserving of A tier. So it feels weird to, like, you know, put SM and Kaze on the same tier, but, you know, personal experience speaking here. And there you go. Yeah, shouts to Death Control. Death Control is the current world record holder in Kaze. I think in like all of the Kaze categories. So yeah, Death Control Sensei might get a DM from me in the future for Kaze tips whenever I decide to speedrun that game. But finally, now this is like truly the end of the tier list. Like this is the end of the tier list. Like you see, there are no more games after Metroid Prime. Like Metroid Prime for the Nintendo GameCube. This is my favorite game of all time, and that's why I'm talking about it last. I have tried learning this game back in, which year was it? Was it 2015 or something like that? I think it was 2015. Like I ordered a what was it? A Mayflash adapter to be able to practice this on EMU, and I never did. So all I did up until that point was I would literally like play the game from the start and like just like try to like scan dash my way and just like move along really poorly up to Flagra. I learned the run up to Flagra, the fight included, and I think I was in the process of learning Early Wild when I dropped the game. And then fast forward to 2018 and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna like learn Prime this year for real, Prime 2018. Like remember Prime 2018 gamers? That was a good meme. But yeah, like I kid you not, when earlier I said that I had like a Christmas list this long of like speed games and speed projects for 2018. Like X2 February was one of them, and then Prime 2018 was the other one. But what happened? So what happened is that I realized that I just love this game too much to speedrun it, and that's really all there is to it. Like I feel like this is another like game that has really insane depth and is really hard to learn and to speedrun optimally. And I was both intimidated by that fact and also I guess not compelled to really speedrun the game that is my favorite game ever. And especially nowadays, like I already run like out of the top 4 games that I've mentioned earlier, Prime, DKC2, Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Paper Mario, with like the honorary 5th game being Yoshi's Island. Like I already run the other games. Like I already run the other 4 games, or the other 3 games out of the top 4, other 4 games out of the top 5. Prime is the only game that I have not ran out of that, and I think I am okay with leaving it at that for the foreseeable future. I am always happy and stoked to replay this game. Like I replay this game maybe once a year, like no meme, if not more. Like recently I did a Hundo playthrough on the stream and I uploaded that to YouTube on my second YouTube channel if you guys want to take a look at that. Like I think it took me like around 8 hours, 7 or 8 hours. I think a little over 7 hours is how long it took me for the Prime Hundo playthrough. Like I had never, despite it being my favorite game of all time, I had never gotten 100% in it up until that playthrough. So with that being said, Prime is obviously S tier. Obviously S tier. And that's the final list. The final tier list for V0oid.tv. If you guys wanna try out the list, there's the link. I know like the question has been asked earlier the stream, but yeah, I'll probably leave the list for like the next 24 hours if you want to try it out. 24, 48 hours. I kind of feel awkward having a list, like a tier list, like dedicated to just me. But I was like, fuck it. Like if like the tier maker police comes after me and like tells me, hey, you can't have that list because it's too personal, then like, you know, it is what it is. So yeah. And future speedrun projects. So the last thing I wanted to talk about was future speedrun plans and how they may relate to what I've been running so far. So I've talked about the DKC GBA trilogy. This is happening this year for sure. I'm really looking forward to that. I'll need to like buy a whatever, like RAFnet adapter, I think that's what those things are called, so that I can use my SNES controller to play those games. So like that's a thing that's gonna happen for sure. And eventually that could potentially lead to learning the land games and DKC GBC for Decalogy, and maybe also DKC Returns once I replay that game. Just like really having the full Dodecalogy. That would be pretty intense. But yeah, that's like very, very like far down the line. I just know that I want to learn the GBA games this year. Which is probably gonna happen. Like, I'm currently working on the 46-2X in DKC3 Any. After that, Unveiled 102, and I will probably also after I was about to say probably also learn the GBA games at the same time as I'm doing Unveil 102, but then I realized that Unveil 102 is like fucking stupid hard, so I should probably just dedicate my entire focus and energy towards Unveiled 102. But yeah, one bridge at a time, basically. After Unveiled 102, definitely GBA trilogy. So like second half of this year, hopefully, we'll do this. And then the DKL trilogy and everything else that comes with potentially getting hooked by the GBA trilogy will be TBDs, to be determined. Pokemon Fire Red, Leaf Green. So if I were to run another Pokemon game, it would be Fire Red, Leaf Green, because I really, really like the Kanto remakes. I think they're like top 3 Pokemon games. Super good. I mean, I could play those games all day, which is basically what I've done when I've tried to do Kaizoaramon Seeds. The only thing about this that like kind of prevents me from running those games is the manips, because I think there's like a Squirtle manip to have like good stats on your Squirtle, but I feel like if I ever commit to learning the Pokemon Gold manips, then the Fire Red, Leaf Green manips will ensue, you know, and then at that point, you know, it's just gonna be like, it's just gonna be pretty easy to motivate. Like, it's not gonna take much more to really motivate me to pick this game up. So basically, like me learning the manips in Gold is like the dam holding me back from learning Fire Red and Leaf Green, and also I guess like the fact that I don't have a Leaf Green card, and you want to run this game on Leaf Green. The reason why I don't remember, but it might be like cut friend related, like get a Sandshrew like right before Cerulean for the cut HM. Not 100% sure, but I think it has something to do with that. And in any case, like Saban, do you still have that GBA EverDrive for sale? Another to be determined. And yeah, Metroid Dread. I've talked about potentially running Metroid Dread in the future, with the fact that Super Metroid is another game that I'm thinking of running. Like, Metroid Dread is like pretty low down the list. Like, basically it's the lower out of those three options on the list of new games to learn. But I really enjoyed playing Dread when it came out, which was when was it actually? Like fall 2021. But yeah, I really enjoyed playing Dread. Big fan of that game. And yeah, if there was a means, like an easy means to practice it, then I would be more inclined to do so. As is, like, SM is more convenient to learn with the practice hack. So yeah, that's where I stand with Dread, but big fan of Dread. And yeah, and then obviously the ... ellipses, because as I mentioned earlier during the stream, when you speedrun, you want to speedrun everything. And yeah, I try to not put too much on my plate at once. Like, I try to be realistic, as well as, like, you know, trying to improve the times that I have, and also, like, always stay sharp in the games that I want to be competitive at. But yeah, that's it. That's the end of the tier list, rated out of 10. And I hope you guys enjoyed this fresh content. Thank you for watching. Say hi YouTube, or bye YouTube in that instance. Nice run. Yeah, that was really fun to do. Would do it again. I don't know when I'll do something like this again. Talking non-stop for like fucking 2.5 hours or whatever. But yeah, that was cool. Yeah, that's gonna be on YouTube, Fortify. Oh yeah, for sure. All right, cool. I missed all of chat. Like I said earlier. Sorry for like ignoring everyone when I was doing this, but I didn't want to get like too distracted by reading chat. So yeah, but now I'm here now. Hi. All right, final tier list. There you go. Let me post the link again if you guys want to try the tier list. Like I said, I'll leave it up for maybe like another 24 or 48 hours. So yeah, if you want to try the tier list out yourself and rank the V0oid.tv speed games, then feel free to do so. But I think I like the way this looks. The only two things I could see myself change would be like, you know, if there was like, you know, let me like, you know, add a row, then like it would be like, whoops, like do this and then do this. Like, this would be like closer to reality, but for the sake of not having like middle tiers, then I decided to just like do this. So yeah. Alright, cool. Did you guys enjoy this? Type 1 if you enjoyed this. Not Smurfs, no! Leave me alone with the Smurfs, god damn it. Yeah. Alright, let me go back to cam girl mode. Hi again. Alright, cool. Only saw the last 3 minutes of it and you enjoyed it? Yeah. Well, morning. But yeah. That was cool. So yeah. Actually, let me. You haven't missed too much yet, Fortify, because this is day 1 of the 10 years of speedrunning celebration. Like I said, I had big plans in February. Like this is just the tip of the iceberg, gamers. This is just the tip of the iceberg. When am I uploading the Smurf VOD? It's already uploaded, Fian. Just look at my YouTube channel that's exclusive for VODs. It's there. Yeah, GBA Trilogy. Also, hi, Anankaz. Tip of this dick. Okay. But yeah, let me read what I missed, like sub-wise. Moogle, thanks for the 10 biddies. Azure, thanks for the tier 1 resub for 31 months. Harusto, thanks for the Prime Gaming for 17 months. And Breno, thanks for the tier 1 for 35 months. Thank you, gamers. And yeah, hi everyone. I can read chat now. How cool is that? Okay, so yeah, let me talk about the plans regarding this month. So I think I want to do a subathon. I've been talking about doing a subathon. I think the subathon I want to start doing not next week, but the week after. I think like Monday the 13th is when I want to start this shit. And I don't really know what which formats I want to do yet with it. I think the subathons that I've seen on Twitch recently, I've done like, you know, 12-hour streams every day until like the timer runs out or whatever, like however the fuck this works. But yeah, do that. And I think the way I want to do it is like I'll do like the 12-hour streams until the timer runs out or whatever. And I'll separate those days in like 4-hour blocks. So like I'll probably like do 4 hours of speedruns, 4 hours of casual, and then 4 hours of something else. And I think that's gonna be cool because it will like make me do speed runs and also make me play casual games at the same time. That's crazy concept, right? Like me playing casual games and speedrunning. Shit, bros. Yeah. That's what the subathons, like the point of the subathons is fortify. Yeah, that would be like I have like XY and Majora's Mask and Conquer to play at the same time. So like I'm not gonna run out of games to play casually during that time period. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, variety streamer. I'm a variety streamer. Yay! Also, hi Pathogen. Sup Haza, morning. Sup Odds, sup Mimic, sup Sly. I'm seeing so many gamers in the chat room. Let's go. Sup Catherine. Hi. What up Cheese Whiz? What up Sniper? What up B? Who else did I miss? Gordon, TM, K Plug, haven't said hi. Croy Baker, Jossie, Scoptimus, Oil, Bayrama, Lane, Giga Chad. No, Giga Chad was here earlier. Energy, Working Player, Broat Meal, Fly Force, Guz. Dude, everyone was fucking asking where the Smurfs are. Okay, alright. I'll show you where the Smurfs go, okay? I'll show you. Let me go back. Hold on. Where is the screen transition? Okay. So, can I... Okay, I cannot add an image. Can I? Current images. Upload a set of images. If I do that though, it's gonna remove my the images that I chose, right? So I probably shouldn't do that. In any case, all right. Let me add a few tiers. What's up, Erix? First time chat, greeting somebody else. That's interesting. Alright. Okay, I think I have enough enough extra tiers. Alright, Smurfs would be right here. The Smurfs would be right here. Yeah, I wasn't sure either, but you know, first time chat confirms that for the both of us. Anyways, welcome. Hope you're doing well, gamer. Didn't want to put you on the spotlight like that. What's up, Mint? Oh, you've been unveiled? Yo, congrats, Erix. That's awesome. Of all the Smurfs? Yeah, okay, buddy. Alright. This is gonna be tedious to delete all of this, but my OCD cannot take so many empty rows. Anyways, that was a good joke. Good joke to make. Alright, well, we're almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. Number 1 on the Smurfs list. I still have a lot left. Okay, hold on. Shit. Made a mistake. Dead run, honestly. It never ends, bro. Alright, we're almost done. We're almost done. Alright, there you go. Actually, let me do this. Smurfs tier. There you go. Oh, yeah. Your first chat was weeks after you first watched it. Yeah, that sounds about right. Sometimes lurking and jerking is the best way of watching a stream. What this tune is? Shadow of the Beast 2. Yeah. Oh, golly. Oh, but yeah, okay, so yeah, going back to subathon talk, I think I want to have that start on the 13th. But in the meantime, I kind of want to do stuff pertaining to this, which will be kind of like revisiting speed games on my tier list, like doing kind of like PB rewatches, and then like maybe do runs of speed games. Kind of want to do that. So like if I go in order, then tomorrow I'm gonna do some DKC1. We'll watch some DKC1 and then we'll play some DKC1. I think that's gonna be the play. I'll have to like set up my HD shit if I want to do some trop. Now that I think about it. 10-hour Link to the Past stream when? Listen, buddy. If you resub right now, TM, I'll play Link to the Past again. Subathon during Alalai Gashkai. Oh yeah, Alalai Gashkai starts in 2 days. Damn, that's crazy, bros. Lampas. Yep. Got him. Alright, Cam Girl time again. Stream transition. Hi. No, I lost my chat. I lost my entire chat. This is so bad. Yabi high on the list. Yeah. A tier for Yobster. Also hi Sears. Per game, but I think I'll cover more than one category per day, depending on how long it is. I blew it on some other streamer. First mistake. Always use your prime on Void. Always. Hold on. Okay, cool. I want to like screen cap the tier list. Okay, cool. There you go. The song's kind of popping. Alright. Image. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Okay. Cool. Let me put that on stream. There it is. Yay. Kaden, thanks for the gift sub to TM. Thank you so much, gamer. Also, hi, Kaden. Does this count? No. Get fucked. But grats on being a licensed gamer now. Ooh. Just chatting stream now. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do. I want to keep streaming because it's only 4 p.m. But I'm not sure what to do for the rest of the day. That's all I had to do. That's all I had planned basically. So maybe we could do crosswords. Could do crosswords, or I could do some DKC3 perhaps. If you decide to continue to sub or pay forward, yeah, that would work. Hey Soren, how are you? Hey Quarkboard, hey FLN, GeoGuessr. Yes, Seuss, yes, I do. Just with my thumb. Do you do the like plank method? What do I want to world record today? Well, if I said 102, that'd be cheating, and also it's not 10 Tuesday, so rip. Yo, Phoenix right? Shit. Yeah, that's a rad jam right there for sure. Yeah, I'm doing good, Soren. Thanks for asking. Does that make me a pro? No, it makes me a speed boomer. that's what that does basically. Measure a penis day. Okay. Guess I'll do that later. Bathtub stream. Actually, Catherine, are you still here? Like, remember that game that you streamed a while ago that could have chat participate to it? I don't know if Catherine's still here. But like, maybe we could do that. No, it's not Jackbox. No, not Cult of the Lamb. It's like a word game. SD3? Oh, it is SD3. Shit. Oh, is that what it is, K-Plogs? Words on stream? Let me see. Yes! Yes, it is. Okay. Yeah. We could try that out. We could try that out. Choose a platform to sync. Twitch? In order to get better results on Twitch and to reduce the delay rates on it, we advise you to turn the low latency mode on. Okay, but where do I turn it on? Hey, Cam Alex Thumb. Hello and welcome. What's up, Daisy? Hello, hello. I'll say okay, got it. Authorize. Waiting for a host to start. I am the host, though. Dude, I need Catherine here. Catherine will help me set this shit up easy. Catherine! Bloody hell! All right, let me DM her actually. Paste the link below on a new browser source of your streaming software. Okay, but I could just like screen cap, I'm pretty sure. Like, let's see. Screen transition. Yeah, look at that. This is just me screen capping the game. But I wonder if it's gonna work. Oh, there you are, Catherine. Okay, so once the game is synced, do I have to do anything else? Yeah? Okay. Well. Let's try, I guess. Let's try the shit. This is a category on Twitch. Words. Words on stream, it is. Shit. Let's go. Or maybe I should just stay in the just chatting directory. Stay in the just chatting directory. Okay. Alright, volume. We'll turn music off. Autopilot. The game doesn't require your actions to continue. Okay. That's kind of loud. Alright. So now I think all you have to do... Oh, it works! It works! Alright, cool. So now all you guys have to do is type the words and it will fill in. Dude, this is so sick. Let me, Okay, this is still kind of loud. Okay, I think this is better. Oh, Glenn already said tank. Ting. Natar has already been said. I can. Very good, A10. Very good. 3 stars! Woo! But yeah, this game is dope. The first time I saw it was on Catherine's stream. This is really fun. More in basement. Thanks, Baker. That's the one I was about to say. Heck. 420, by the way. Got a word? No. This is bad. What was the last one? I want to know what the last one was! Oh my god, we'll never know. This is so bad. It's okay. I thought it was game over, to be fair. Yo, what's up, Toucan? Morning. That's so many letters. Yo, broccoli? Oh, the H is the fake letter. Oh. That's why I got baited by Birch. Man, this is tough. Is this hard mode? I believe the last two we haven't been able to get like all the things. Yeah, I guess we're still doing. Yeah, so yeah, there's a fake letter here as well. So. Oh, there's no E. Shit. Dude, nice. Popular. So it's the I. The I is fake. Nice. Yeah, I'm not doing too good either, Liam. I'm gonna be honest. I like how the timer is dead. like the locks are still unlocking, but alright, skip 3 levels again. I'm just really wondering like which words we're missing, you know? Beware of the fake letter and the hidden letter. Alright, so this is where it gets tricky. Okay, so the D is fake? No, not necessarily. Actually, yeah, the B is fake. Okay. Luder, nice. Oh, second E, nice. Basement said weed, nice. Okay, one more. Ah, Forsty already said it, shit. Rude. Huh. That's a word. Alright, nice run. Got the whole thing here. Oops. Oh, it's 5-letter words now, Jesus. Okay. Delta. You can spell Lotad here. Located, Jesus. Still don't know the mystery letter. What is the fake letter? The J? Okay, C. Huh. Alright, pretty good. I. Yeah. You did good with weed. Oh, the answers are hidden? Holy shit. Dude, this is stuff now. Fuck me. Nice one, Primate. Nice one. Aha! So it's 2 S's. Oh, we did good. We did good. Hell yeah, nice run. That's some massive gaming. I don't think I've ever seen us get to that point on your stream, Catherine. Get to the point where even the answers are hidden. Oh! 2 E's, gamers. Yeah, 2 E's. I didn't even know that was a word. Nice. Good shit, gamers. Ay. Yo, Sonic music. Alright, up next, level 25. We're doing good, we're doing good. 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. Okay, well, that's bad. The letters are rotating really fast as well now. This is challenging. Two fake letters. We're getting bodied here. Ho ho ho! Damn! Nice one, sniper. Damn, that was hard, man. That round was hard. Ooh, all right, well, PB PB level 25. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately that's a loss. We had a lot of words too. Like in the last like 15 seconds, we found a lot of words. Yeah, of course, run back. Of course, this is fun. I like this. This game's great. Oh, I said exclamation point run back instead of restart. Lamat. Alright. Oh, there's no D. Oops. Ravioli, nice. That's what I'm doing, yeah. I thought I wrote that. No, I said rally, not Rio. Or Real, or whatever. Alright, nice run. Sniper fucking killing it. Jeez. With. Oh, something else, gamers. The answers are sorted alphabetically. I forgot about that, but it's relevant when it comes down to deducing which words we're missing. Moose. Mouses. Oh, the H is fake. Oh, I didn't realize we got to that point. I kept typing words with H. Memo. No? Dang it. Oh, there's no... there isn't a second M on bottom text. Moose. Alright, one more. Cool. Nice run. Sniper fucking flexing on us. Enjoyed. Joey is a proper noun, god damn it. I guess so, yeah. It's messed up. So second N and the X is fake. Nice. Nice run. Oh, second T. Easy game. Goal 36 out of 69. Nice. So the G is fake? That's a word? Nice run. Well, I've been using the P since the beginning. Sad. Did we win still? Yeah. Should have won. Yeah. Okay, cool. Safe. Oh my god. I keep typing words with E in it. Well, speed running. N is the hidden one, J is fake. Unlaid, that's me, dude. We got that one barely, 57 out of 56. That was hard. Shit. Hey Don, thanks for the 100 bits. How are you? Hope you're well. Alright. Urinal worked for you? That's crazy. Hidden is A. I think the fake is I, maybe? Yeah, I think the fake is I. Oh, the T was wrong. Debated. Alright. Wait, is this a PB? Yeah. If we jump... Yeah, level 26. Alright, Pog. PB gamers. Alright, let's go. 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. This is gonna be Kaizo now. Sniper being cracked once again. Okay. The hidden is O. One more, gamers. One more. Copium. Oh, the clutch! Let's go, dude. Woo! Sheesh. Well done, Rose. Carrying the team. Alright, well, yeah, this is getting really tough. Not all the possible words are on there. You killed that around? Yeah, you did. Shit, well done. I guess I did too. So I'm second. Tied for second with Primeape. All right. doing good. We're doing good. The sniper once again killing it. Alright. Which level are we on now? 29. Can we make it to 30? Nice donkey music. Kind of appropriate here. Woo! Nice one. Alright, speedrun time. P's are real, D and X are fake. Damn. Oh, it was a good run. Shit. It was a good run. Yeah, almost made it to level 30. I wonder if this game has a ceiling. Yeah, like the deeper you get, the faster the letters roll on the board. Like that's part of it. Yeah. All right, let's go again. I said neat, god damn! Azure stole my points. Unfortunate. That's a word? I'm so mad. What? That's not a word. I call bullshit. It's plural of genus. I still don't know what a genus is, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it. That really threw me off though. Genai. It's like shit. It's like penis with a G. Yes, thank you, Pidge. Easy game. Sometimes, like, flashes of brilliance, sometimes, for me. That's really how it is. Darn has already been said. Oops. Brad was in the crosswords. Or the hidden words, I should say. Yeah, I mean, it was... It was already spelled out, dude. The only reason I won is because of stream delay. Oh my god. Yeah, let me check what this song is in the meantime. It's Sonic 3D Blast. But this song does go hard. You guys are doing well on this one. Without me. Cool. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes you say words. Is it like a case of you can't say a word too early or some shit? I don't really know what that means. Sandals. So the F is fake. And the hidden letter is an S. Salad, nice. I got Sniper is just like, hey, I found the plural word. Let me try the singular word. Yeah, plural. That's so funny. Anal, nice. Any nasals. Very nice. Yeah, Sans Undertale. Comic Sans. Alright, cool. Let's keep going. So hidden letter P, fake letter G. We didn't do too good on that one. I mean, we did fine. But this round felt hard, yeah. Yeah, we beat it. I sucked that round. It's okay though. It's because I wasn't here. Hidden letter G, fake letter X. Alright, Sniper carried that round. Oh, actually, Maddie scored more than Sniper. The Sniper found the two big ones. Yeah. Yeah. Well, the big word gave us the info to do the rest, pretty much, right? Maddie is a huge knob gamer. You guys are good at this. Fake V, 2 R's. Ugh. Oh, the clutch! Can! Nice run. That was so fucking clutch. I thought we were donezo. Whoo! Alright, oh, yeah. Still counts, still counts. The song's a gem. Shinobi music. 2 E's. I didn't see. Hey, what's up, It's Spawn? Oh shit! Starts with B. Bunts. Nice. Sig, thanks for the 33 months. How you doing, gamer? He's the real one. Then we got demolished. Yeah. What's the PB right now? 29, right? I think the PB is 29. Like last run, we reached 29. Alright. Alright, this is the 30. We're gonna make it the 30 this run. Copium. Now 26 was the first run, I think. We got to 26 the first run, and then we got to 29, and this is the third run, and now we're at 27, I think, at least. Alright. Restart. Let's go again. I was trying to find that one. Ilya. It's a proper noun, right? The girl from Twilight Princess. No, I know, Sniper. I'm just saying it's BS. Lore. Literally typed lose twice. Bullshit. Alrighty. Eminence. Holy shit. Good one, good one. MC. I agree, Glenn, I agree. Very nice, Buffalo. Very nice. Coke. No cock, yeah. Tragic. Hidden letter C. Horror is a word? Interesting. Alright, that was easy. Hold on, gamers. Alright, well, second E. Go wild. So the S is fake? Yo, Prime Music. Let's go. Nice. Yeah, that was good. That was good. I found Erect though, so I mean I win. Nice one, Glenn. Bender. So the S is fake, I see. I was just about to type that one. Very good. We speedrun that one. Maddie running away with it. The song is good. Oh, it's Metal Gear Solid? I'm not too surprised. The second E. No one expects the second E. I wish we'd gotten the last one. Yo, what's up, Golden? Alright. Let's go again. You're here to spell? Hell yeah. 2 fake letters and 1 hidden. It's getting harder to spell, though. The only word that comes to mind. Nicely done. Alright, not bad. That was a hard one. My brain wasn't braining during that one at all. Wiener. That's good, that's good. Proud of you, Maddie. D. Well, clutched it. Alright, level 29. So we tied PB on this run. If we get through this round, then that's PB. Dude, I am so ready to not find a single word once again. Ooh, god damn. T was the secret. Damn it. Gotta run it back now. Shit. Good run, good run. Level 29 is hard, man. Level 29 is hard. I like how it's Maddie and Sniper, and then there's a power gap. Yeah, me neither, Glenn. Like, me neither. That was a bad run for me. Things that are hard. Yeah, kind of basically, Zirin. Yo, what's up, Mutt? How are you? Let's go again. This is the PB run. This is the PB run. Also, what's up, New? Thanks for the resub for 22 months at tier 1. Thank you so much. I almost missed that, but thank you. Rebecca, nice word. Majora's Mask soon, by the way, gamers. Yeah, fake words, agreed. Nuclei, Jesus. I found one, finally. That's a word! I typed it randomly. Liu. Oh, Liu. Duh. So the A is fake? Didn't I write that earlier? Oh no, I wrote it backwards. Oops. Alright, alright. I thought I was smart, but no, I'm just bottom text. Custom. So the R is fake. R is fake, gamer. I was typing words with R, dumbass. Alright, pretty good. Mott's most of the stuff. What up, Justin? Oh, god damn. So the G is the hidden letter, and the F is fake. Alright. Happy to have contributed to this one. Dude, I'm so bad this time. It's okay. All that matters is getting a PB. So Q is fake and it's an I. Alright. Getting there, getting there. Not me. Me, I'm still... still bad. And Maddie running away with it this game. Oh, that's a word? Huh. So the fake letter is the F or the H. I haven't determined which one yet. Probably the F? The H is fake, okay. Cool. It's good. I actually made points this game. Or this round, I should say. Oh! Hidden is U. And fake is R. Alright, cool. I found the big one this game. I feel pretty proud of myself. Oh, hidden is D. Yeah. Came close to fucking that one up. Alright, let's go again. Nice. Nice, gamers. Is that PB, actually? Oh, it is PB. Nice. We made it to level 30. Let's go. Nice. Alright. Oh. 116. Yeah. Maddie's still running away with it. Alright, let's go. This is it, gamers. Real is E. Damn it. I was hoping that this the synced answers would make us go through this round, but hey, we PB'd. Ending the stream on a PB is nice. Timer too short. Yeah. Maybe. It gets really hard at the end, like holy cow. It gets really hard. Nice run though. That was fun. I'm glad I tried this out on stream with the gamers. Oh yeah. You PB by too much? I guess so, yeah. Glam dunking on you late. I guess so. I dunked on Pidge, look at that. Got him. Yep, you really did that. The fuck? My avatar? What a weird ass global emote. Alright, cam girl time again. Hi! Alright, now I can unhide this because this is the end of the stream. Alright. Yeah, nice tier list. You can see the like my own take on the tier list. So, well, this way. Yeah, there you go. My own take on the tier list. I posted it in my Discord if you guys want to do it as well. I'll probably leave it up for a couple days before deleting it, like the actual tier list on Tier Maker. But yeah, thanks for watching, gamers. It was a fun stream today. Appreciate having you around as always. TY Watch, Dataface. No worries, Fortify. I was like I'm not pretending I'm good at them either. Well, I was really excited when I found one, but for the most part, yeah, I don't think I'm very good at them. I'm just like starting to get decent at crosswords, and I feel like crosswords uses the same part of the brain as this. I don't know, maybe. A+ on my presentation. Thank you so much. I'm glad you liked it. I'm glad you liked it. It was you know, a little harder than I thought to talk non-stop about my speed games for 2 hours, but at the same time, not really. I went with the flow, and yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'll probably upload it to my main YouTube channel, like tomorrow morning, probably. I like uploading my stuff in the night and then just publishing it, like making it public in the mornings. That's what I do pretty often. Just making sure that everything is correct with the upload and whatnot. I guess I'll need to like whip out a thumbnail. Oh, also speaking of YouTube, I uploaded my Kaizo Iron Mon run, the highlights of it at least, on YouTube this morning. So you should check that out because I think it's good highlights. I think it's pretty fun highlights, pretty juicy. It's long. It's like over 50 minutes, but I think it's a good one. You know, I'll just shill my own stuff, obviously. But yeah, check out that video, and also subscribe to my YouTube channel and follow me on Twitter, please and thank you. And if you're not following the stream yet, well, hello and welcome. If it's your first time here, and also click the purple button below the stream, please and thank you. And I'll be back tomorrow, and I'm not sure yet what I'll do tomorrow. I am thinking about this thing that I said earlier regarding the 10 years of speedrunning, like kind of marathon celebration kind of thing. So I might be doing some DKC1. We'll see. So that would be the thing that's what's the word I'm looking for? I guess leading the options is DKC1. But yeah. Anyways. Short DKC2. Alright, I'll raid Lovebird. Yeah. Excuse me. Rating the Bird of Love. Lovebird920. Oh, there you go. W, but fast void W arrive. There you go. Send Lovebird the Void W's, and take care, everyone. I will be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Hope you guys have a good rest of your day / night, and I'll see you next time. Peace!